My microphone is being muted. Nice. Yes, it does show up on the audio. Boo. I am so not a fan. Of that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back to the bits. So I thought about this after the fact, and it made perfect sense. So I'm wondering what's going on. No. Hmm. Hmm. Um. mm, Is that real? Goober. Are you allowed to do this? Goober. Are you allowed to do this? No. Jeez. Okay. Okay. What say you? Hmm. What is 63 minus 5? To me, that sounds like 58, which is the wrong number. So clearly, I'm just dumb. Okay, so this is 8 plus 4, 12? Wait, how did this end up right there? Wait, what? This should not have been at 63. Look at this. 329 is right there. What the hell? Oh. Ha. 0100 It it copied wrong. Okay, so it starts with this right here. But it needs to start with this. So that I think what's going on is the shift is correct. At least in this case. But the and the is not correct. Gross. Uh, mm, Okay, so where it ends off is right here. Go for it. 8, obviously. And then 41. 41. 41. Wait a second. So the numbers were going like this, and it was all set to go like to go like shunk, but then I went like this. So I have to go like this. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay, now we're back to other failures. Did I not just type no capture? I did. Okay. Mba. Okay, I think I'm seeing the problem. It's doing some asinine wrapping right here. There needs to be some kind of like goober shift. It needs to add 1 to this number at the wrapping point. So does that look like this? Do I add that sucker straight up? Because that would do that at the wrapping point. Let's see what happens. Wait, why do I need to do right shift as U size? It's already a U size. Dingus. Alright, so if I add this to there, what happens? Hey, that's pretty good. Hey. Hey, that's pretty good. So we got through all this other crap. And now we're back at good hell yeah tests. So we're losing a digit at the bottom, which is a little bit crazy. How did that happen? Mm. Okay. And then I can build this sucker. And then maybe the game runs to a greater degree. Me when I guess. Hey, we're better. I'm better. Wait, that doesn't look right. Oh. Yep. Ah. Something's not right. What the? That looks really cool. All of the floating point numbers are just a little bit off. They're like in the right ballpark. I want to screenshot this. Okay, Int To Float. Hmm. Uh. Indeed. So, I think I want to write a new test. Mm. Okay. How do I write this concisely? Why don't I just write it inconcisely first? So I have to start negative number. It's 16 bits. The bit. The idea is to cover 2 bytes, and you move around the bits, and you make sure none of the bits get lost. Yeah, I guess I should do that with like 53 bits or something. 53 bits, 23 bits. It's failing on this number, which is interesting. Yeah. That's what this is. Yeah. Okay, so you got the number. Negative 16 to freaking width. How do I do the width? Bits. N. Ugh. It's N. N plus 16. Jeez. How do you do this? Okay. I-32 or not. Okay. Me. Sa sa sa. It's kind of like this. We're making I-256 128 because that's the most needed for a floaty boy. Pow. No. Uh-huh. Okay, so that's a number. N jeez. Minus F. Down by F, I guess. Yeah. Gully. Really, I want the inner integer type. -16. Hmm. I guess it's outside the scope, honestly. Um. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Is that real? Yes, it is. What actually happens here? Oh, that happens. Okay. Is this trolling me? Expected U32. That is kind of a troll. What is that? Does that work? No. What do you want? What? Fixed point to float. Go for it. F64. Go for it. Oh. That's cringe. Forgot. Where Bing try from bong. Hey. Jeez. You good? Okay. Interesting. So, wait, it's only implemented for some? Try from float into float. Impl for NF. What are you smoking? All things implement dong. It's any N, any F into float. Blanket. Like, I don't get it. Wow, that was dumb. Okay, so super dumb. Shift down F, shift up I. F-I. This is not a best idea. Let's try another way. Oh, is it as? Maybe it's as, isn't it? um, Jeez. N. It's not the end of it, is it? Is it? Okay, good. And then shift left I. Actually, I guess. Okay. Not the most beautiful code I've ever written. So this is U16 max. Okay, what happens? Running 0 tests. I see. It doesn't matter. Okay. So it will fail. The very first one. Ooh. Okay, what about 128? Wait a minute. Okay, I see. Oops. I did it wrong, actually. Okay, so it has to... So it's an integer here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then... It's down by f when it goes into here. So I need to, like... I minus f, I guess? That should work. Hopefully. 0. Underflow to 0. Okay, we try again. 128, 64. Go for that. Very first one, once again. Is that seriously 128 bits? Are you crack-a-lackin'? That's 1,024 bits. Oh, I see. N. I see. Oh. Oh. Irritating. Okay. That's what I thought. Alright, so now it's totally wrong, once again. Totally wrong. Why don't we try the old one? So we'll go back to 256, 128, 0. Okay, never mind. Gotta start somewhere. I guess I don't need to compile release. This should be faster. Wait, we're back to and it's wrong? Oh. So this says E minus 15. And then the... Am I allowed to, like... Cool. Does that help? Int To Float 0. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, right side say 65535 pow I minus f. F is the fractional number of fractional bits in the fixed point number. And f is right here, 64. Easy. So that is down 64. Why is it 309? Raises number to an integer power. This is a goddamn float 64. We have 300 of these to work with. So why did it bust itself? Huh? To the negative 64. Oh. Oh, because I'm stupid. Okay, I understand. I understand. Oops. Okay, maybe worky. Okay, close. 2.0 to the power of minus 64 times 65536. 2 to the power of 0 is 1. Is this the same? Is there like a special way to construct a power of 2? No. I don't know, right? Signaling then. Non-deterministically. So it's 64. 2 to the minus 1. It seems right in my head. But it is clearly making up something else. So the left-hand side thinks it's that. The right-hand side thinks it's that. No, it was just a half. Just half. Okay, what if I just frickin' minus 1 and we call it a day? Okay, so then it's different number. Okay. So maybe the float is right? I don't freaking know. Hello? Can you help me? I am working on my own stuff. You will need to figure it out yourself. So I'm going to assume this is like correct. And that this one is wrong. That coffee, not nice. Right back. Oh, this. It was all working, and now it's not working. I just had to reinvent the algorithm. Bits on a sliding scale. I'm taking some bits, specifically and then shifting them left by I, where I is in this range from 0 to 256 or 128 minus 16. So it goes, and then it stops before it overflows the 128-bit number. And it tests each bit to see if my conversion into float and from float works correctly. Really, this should be fallible. Actually, it's only fallible once it gets big enough. That's interesting. I don't know why I need this trait bound. It's supposed to be a blanket impl. Okay, well, I guess I need to look into the case. So int to float is what we're dealing with here. So these are the old bits. Just like I thought. And it goes to this case. And we get 4. So we start on digit 4 of the floating point bytes. Mantissa bytes. M bytes. So M bytes digit 4 equals to fixed point digits digit 0. And then it tries to left shift it by something or other. Why don't we print that? Oh, it's going to be 32 or something. 37? Oh, wait. 37 plus 16 is 53, right? 37? 32, 48, plus 4 is 53. So it is actually putting the highest bit into the 53's place. The 53's place. In terms of like binary digits. The ones, the twos, the fours, the eights. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Powers of 2. 50 to the power 53 digit. So this digit here it's putting it into number 4 though. Yeah. Yeah. So left shift, putting it into number 4. Like, isn't that literally this? Doesn't it need to be masked? Let's see if that works. No. F, F, F. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Wait, from float failed. What? Wait. Oh, I fixed it. Well, that's nice. That's what I originally thought it was going to be, and then something made me think otherwise, and then, geez. Okay. Well, apparently my other algorithm is now insufficient. But it's so much simpler. Why am I doing a wrapping sub? What the hell are... Oh, underflow is okay because we know the alignment. Okay. It's off by 2. All right, well, I'm working on the other one right now, so shut up. Go away. All right, does that work really? Oh! Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. D9. Whoa! So look at this as I scroll. So see the digits. I'm pointing at my screen. See the digits right here. They're gonna go through the numbers. Now they're right here. Look at that. 75, 76. Wow. That's pretty cool. Okay. Does this work yet? Oh, I'm going to actually want to not include these changes. Yes. All right, my from float is wrong, presumably, but my to float is working to some extent. So it would seem there are other bugs. Ah, this is nuts. All right, let's go back to testing this and see. Oh, you can control Z just like that. That's crazy. How do we lose a digit here? Is that... Thrifty free. Thrifty free. It's like a bit off. Let's see them bits. Show me them bits, boy. Uh, so I specifically chose this number because it's 53 bits. Let's test that assumption. Actually, you know, I could literally just say it like this. Be like, yeah, dude, that's the number, man. How many bits you got? 58. Did do do did do did do do did it truncate in a different way? Okay, I believe there's some kind of other math issue with like adding numbers and stuff. Maybe like square roots are wrong. I did like change a bunch of stuff. We don't know anything. How would the freaking tests work? If the math is broken. It could really be anything. Can't say anything anymore. What is that? Okay. I forget. Okay, let's try more bits. Let's go for 53 bits. I am pretty sure it will break. Haha. Okay, so const 53 is a U64 is equal to 1 shift left 53 minus 1 semicolon question mark. So then that's our constant. Yes. And this is now U64 bits. No. 53 bits. 53. 64 bits. And then this is our like that. And then now what happens? 53 bits. See? I'm losing it. So it's somehow destroying bottom bits float 4. I'm guessing the wrap edge is like one off. Float 4, what you say? Oh, it's we can look at the numbers. No, we can't. Wait, float 4. Wait, are we doing no capture? What do you? Where's the? Oh. Okay, but come on, no man. Oh. Okay. Uh.
bit by bit. I'm just testing bit by bit. Just little bit by little bit.
64, 32, 256, 128. I'm actually curious. Um, 4.
Okay. Okay. 32. 32.
Probably also fails on float 4. Cool. Does this work? No. All right. Oof. Oh. Oh. That's really what I mean, though. I guess I could say F. That would work. Float number 4. Float number. Float 4. So this is +4. Oh, so it's why don't I do a mega print between everything? Self is self. That's the mega print. $55. D7, D8. Trigger. Mod 8760. D8. Oh, that's the finish. D0, D1. So on the edge. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. I like need some sort of All right, screw it. Let's. It appears everywhere. All right. So now when you see mod 8, it means mod 8. We do not care. What was that, like a 10-second song? Jeez. 1 minute, 30 seconds. One of the shortest songs of all time. Ugh, okay, time to clean this up a little bit. Cool number is something. Well, okay. MSB mod 8, I can say. Why am I printing it there? I should print it up here. Where did it go? There it is. Okay, so what is right shift 2 here? 4, 11. So you see the bit. What's this? What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the bits do start here. Where did the bottom bits go? So it's right shifting by 4, but it's missing a quadrillion bits. Like, look at this. This one, it's got 8 billion bits. Where did it go? So it's. Huh? 64. Yeah, so the bits, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 11. There should be 12 bits. Oh, 53. 53. 53. So it was like, yeah, dude. There's no more room, man. Dude, man. So this is 0, 63. One more. Now it's full. So it has to like go back 8 bits. So it does, but they're missing 53. I was wrong. There is not enough room to skip with nothing. It needs to be something like that. This needs to toggle between 0 and 1. What happened to the bias? Oh, it just isn't real. Crazy. Okay, so bias. Bias is just crazy, not real. It can't be like that. I have to do a 4-digit, like a partial. I can't just go like 8, move it by 1 byte, because the 53 bits can span all 8 bytes. It like if they're like they're moving 1 bit at a time, it can span both the most significant byte and least significant byte of the mantissa bytes, which is crazy. We're back to Exploshi. It would seem we have a winner. Okay. That makes things complicated. Uh, it should be like this. Ah, ah. Something like that. 1. Well, no, it's. Oh. Wait, it's. Wait. It starts at 1 and goes to 0. No. Okay. Well, it. It's this. So, si, 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 pi, sa, si, sa, si, si, si. it's mod. Is that minus? I have no idea. Minus. It's not what I wrote. That's for sure. What we have to figure out is when the biddies end up down. So the biddies are up here. That's the biddies right there. Those are 53 biddies. The next step up, they move down by 8 bytes because that's what they're doing. They're doing like a cycle like that. I have to detect when it's within the bottom byte and start in the bottom byte. Good test, good test. How do I know? I don't know if that's right. It's doing something though. What's unfortunate is that both positive and negative are the same here. The Mantissa alignment. So it's positive 4 and negative 4, which is also 4 modulo 8. So I actually I might want to work with F32. Oh goodness. Gotta change from 1 to 0. So this went up. But the right shift went down. Yeah, this is where it fell apart. I'm kind of having the same like brain fog as yesterday where I just don't know. Fortunately, I think that my like I can just relearn everything I ever knew stipulation is true. So even if I lose brain, I can just like learn it again. So I am missing part of my brain that used to work. And something that used to be very obvious to me is no longer very obvious. So I just have to like think really hard. Wait. 1111. Oh. Ah, 1111. 1111. 57. So 50, 57, 53 fits in 57. Float 4. Float 4. How do you know? How do you know that it's in the bottom? What's this? You're putting it into your. It's the most significant bit minus the number of mantissa bits. That's the starting point for your mem copy. Copy byte, copy byte, copy byte, copy byte. That's what this thing is. Copy byte, copy byte, copy byte, copy byte. Starting point for your mem copy is in your like fixed point number that's massive and could have like 512 bits. You want to find the most significant bit and then copy 53 bits into the mantissa from the top, and then throw away all the other bits because they don't fit into a floating point number. That's what is going on. So how do you know that the 53 has to occupy the bottom number? Really, it's I guess you could say MSB mod 8 is less than 4. No, MSB, yeah. 0, 0. MSB mod 8 is less than 4. Right? So it's like, so then it'd be like this. MSB mod 8 plus 4 digit shift. So, is that backwards? Hi, I am MSB mod 8. I am 1. Mod 8, mod 8. No, that doesn't work. Because now it's always less than 8. Well, that's the point of this. So now we have this crap. So this mod is not necessary. Whatever. Go for it. Float 4. We're still stuck. Okay, so we have I am 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. Wrong. So what did I do wrong here? So MSB mod 8 is 0. So 0 plus 4 plus 4. Okay, that's 0. Plus 4. Such great pain. So this is here is a 64-bit number. This is what I mean by 53 bits can span all 8 bytes. You can see that there's 53 bits here. It starts here in the bottom byte, goes and ends in the top byte. It spans all the bytes. So you need to copy all the bytes. You know what? What if I just always copy all the bytes? Can I just always copy all the bytes? So this is doing plus like this. What if it did like minus? You hear? But then we could. It might be 0 negative numbers. So like if this is just 0, like that. Then this needs to be minus. Minus. Jeez. Like, I don't know. Okay, go for it. You're gonna be like mega wrong, but subtract with overflow. See what I mean? Negative numbers. Can we start down there? So so what is this number? This is 53 minus something. So if something is how do I keep this positive but apply a bias? Man. So this number needs to be bigger than that number. But I want to like bias it. So like Mantissa MSB plus this. Ah. Come on, bro. Oh my god, bro. Alright, is it gonna troll me again? Yes. Okay, fails the first goddamn thing. Subtract with overflow. Yeah, that is 244, that's right. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. Oh, hell no. Okay, unsigned. Yeah, I figured this would happen. Why can't I do this? Float 0. So, jeez. Okay, what have I done? Bias. I've set this to 0. With the intent to always... But that actually... Well... What's the gift me a bit? Jeez. So I want to occupy the high byte as often as possible. Well, always, so that I can downshift always. I want to always occupy the highest byte. Isn't that a different problem? Can't I just do that directly? So it changes this math. So instead of like starting at the bottom and going like the bottom, you like are looking at the top and going like, okay, I want this to be over here. Oh, I'm gonna need a whole freaking day of thinking, aren't I? Just for like 10 lines of code. Probably if I had like Lego or something, I could like put bits. That'd be fantastic. Is that too much to ask? Okay, let's draw pictures. We'll take this. Thank you very much. And we're trying to shove it into here. So there is what? Case 1. 1 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0, and then we freaking die instantly. So we got a 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, and now you can see why it fails on case number 4. Okay, look. They all faux. No, they all faux. Awful. That's awful. 1 1 1 1, and then okay, so that's all the cases. As the bits slide across, we just have to like deal with it like this. What the hell? What happened? Why is that longer? Uh I see. 0, 0, 0. Wait, what? Huh? 5. Okay, it was just wrong. Okay. So this is what's going on. I drew a picture. This is a L. Okay. Okay. Undo. Okay, that's the dumb stuff. There's the picture. Okay, we have a picture. So like this could be longer. So it has to be copied like this. Case 4 is 1 on the MSB. That's oh 0, 0. Very confusing. Very confusing. Wait. You're telling me you start in the same place? Wait. 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 MSB minus 52 is the starting point. Duh. And then okay, hush. Dude, picture? MSB minus 52 is your starting point. And we note here that this doesn't affect the digits starting point. The digit starting point stays the same. There's no crossing over here. It's the E starting point, the index of the mantissa bytes, M bytes. This right here that changes because like look, This one is here. Ding, 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 ding. Case 4. Donk. It goes over here. It shifts down because this bit is now occupied. So it needs a place to go. That's what's going on. Dink, dink, donk. Draw a picture. Okay. So then this is 1. When that's an annoying sound. Skip. When the mantis is less than 4. So this is what? 0, 1, 2, 3. How do I make that like not suck? Because like I could write most significant bit mod 8 is less than as you said is, and that would do it ish. But no, that's stupid. See, it works for the very first one, and then it freaking fails instantly. Why is it so loud? Bit width 54. Why did I not print that before? Is this the other case? Left shift? It is left shift. I guess that's okay. All right, so the algorithm is just failing. That's okay. One bitty. Int To Float 1 is off by 1. All right, let's revert the idiocy. So what did I have? I had this alignment. This is the same. So is this what's up? Plus. God, this used to be easy for me. It just feels like it should be painfully obvious. And I'm sitting here waiting for the answer to appear in my head. Because that's how it used to work. If it's less than 4, then it's 1. If it's not less than 4, then it's 0. The offset shifts down. It's really not here. So like this is the starting digit, and then this is the starting digit. And you see it starts at 0, starts at 1. Skips the first one, starts at 1. I am starts at 1. Or why does it switch back? Because Right. So I'm doing this so that this operation is always a right shift. Because what I could do is like move this down, and then it always is the same like alignment. But then you have to either shift left or right depending on whether this or that. And I just want to minimize the number of if statements. So I'm making it way more complicated and only using positive numbers and several other constraints.
It has to be perfect.
Silly, silly, silly. I have no remaining cleverness. Man, it's already been 2 hours. I'm like working on 5 lines of code. For multiple days. It used to come to me in 5 minutes. I was like, oh yeah. What's up with that? 5. Okay, so let's actually calculate the numbers here. So we can say MSB mod 8 equals 5. Well, four. And then I mantissa equals 1. Less than 4. Is that true? Less than 4. It's 0. Are you stupid? I am 4. I am 5. 4, 5, 6, 7. It needs to be 1. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, it needs to be 0. Zero, 1, 2, 3 plus shift down. Right? Can I just do that? 0, 1, 2, 3 plus shift down. 0, 1, 2, 3. Plus what? What about 23? I'll think about it later. It's one or the other. Plus shift down. All right. Yeah. Okay, we're failing. 5. So I think we don't have this crap anymore. I think it might just be right shift equals right shift. Situation. Close. Okay, we don't care about the fin. I am 1 ID 0. Yeah. So go. Right shift equals 1. Is that right? The bit is trying to go here. Yeah, that's right. So why is it wrong? Oh, it didn't copy the bottom. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, right shift 1 plus 8. I see. So it did actually need that. So I see. Okay, it was just wrong. Can I Z? Okay, so the right shift no longer includes the in it. So I need to manually plus the negative remainder, modulo, and then plus the normal remainder. And then now it has the itty bitties. So it was shifting by 1, but it needs to shift by 9. Because this is mega too high. It passed the test. Okay, let's commit that. Yay, 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 yay. Alright, don't do that. Do this. Do this. Okay. So it probably doesn't work in some other cases, which I will test shortly. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so test bit by bit, little bitties by little bitties. So I need to truncate the bits as they go away. So I'm gonna the bits into a wall, and they'll just stop existing. Which I can do with shifting. Oh my god! So I cover all the cases where the bits don't touch the most significant and least significant. Well, touch exactly the most significant and least significant bit. So you can see in the picture here, it's like the 1 is all the way against the back, or the first one is all the way against the front, kind of like this. So I just stop. I have 53 bits. I just spat everywhere. Gross. Disgusting. 53 bits. So this number is 64 bits. I have 53 bits. So the range that I can shift it left is from 0, where it's butted up against the lowest bit, to the total number of bits, which is this, minus 53, where it's butted up against the top. But there's more cases, right? What if it's shoved through the bottom and it's like that? What if it's shoved through the top? What if it's... Is that even a real case? Yes, it is. Okay. So this is all bits in range. Lower bits clipped. Underflow. Overflow. No worry. So I'm basically going to look like this. Underflow SAID I 053 type situation. And then we sure by I, sure, and then it is a number that's, and I think you can do it like this as well. 53 sure by I. Oh my God, bro. And then I is not real. F pow I by minus F. Yeah. Okay, I guess I can divide, but we don't like to divide. Okay. Underflow. I don't know. And then overflow. All right, so we have 53 bits. We have 53 bits. Yeah, so this is wait. Okay, I see. Shul. Wait. Sure? No. We can do it like this. And then it's chilling. Easy. We don't need to do the big number. You just do a little number. And then we do this plus I. I think it doesn't matter. So now it's like this. Oh my God, bro. That is some XD. Okay, whatever. We're gonna put it like this. Okay, it's already U30. Okay, so Okay, so then this is overflow. It's too big a number. It doesn't work. And so then this, what is this? What is this? Okay, I go like, I have to like overflow it and then put it back. Put it back. Put it back. So it's going to turn into like 53. There's how many 50. So we want to start at we want to start by overflowing this number. There's too many bits. Go up. Okay. By bits minus 53. Right. And then got him. And then down by bits plus I. Plus I. And then down by the same amount. So go up and it goes into the roof and then it comes out and it's mutilated. And that's what we want. Incredible. Okay, so it's the number too big. Sherbly. Okay. What happens now? Ooh. Attempt to shift left with overflow. That's what I want. Wait, you're allowed to wait. It did the underflow? No problemo? Homely momely. Well, look at it go. Underflow. Left shift 52. What about the old 0? Ah, it's a non-inclusive range. Include it! Like, this is the same test, but like... My test should be good, right? Okay, attempt to shift left with overflow. Shull. Overflowing shull. Bull. Unchecked shull. Okay, is there an inner function here? Wrapping. Wrapping. What is wrapping what I want? Wrapping. Shull. Hi. What do you do? Hi. Removes any higher order bits that would cause the shift to exceed the bit width of the type. This does not give the same result as doing shift in infinite precision. Numerically, it's weird. That's a flashbang in the Rust documentation. Unbounded shull, which has nicer behavior. This is not the same as rotate left. Thank you. I was wondering that. What is this? Unbounded. Unbounded. Hi. What do you do? Hi. Please stay on the screen. Okay. Without bounding the value, if RHS is larger than the number of bits, then the entire value is shifted out and 0 is returned. Why is there wrapping with weirdness? Like, just do it, Gubert. Attempt to shift left with overflow. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yep. Bro. Okay. Stop checking. Unsafe. How is it unsafe? How are both of these still... Safety. $53. Oh, is it this? You know. Plus I. Minus... Huh? Oh, it's Benum. Shift left with... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, unbounded situation. This is an unbounded situation. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Oh, I see. Haha. Okay. Haha. True, I guess. Wait. Why did that work? Oh, because it shifted away. Wait. It should work. Because it becomes 0. Whoa. Whoa. Hi. Panic. Hi. Test failed. Left is 0. Float 0. Hmm. Oh, is this actually a real test failure? Okay, what's happening here? It goes doot, 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 and then it's doot. 0. No, it's not a real test failure. It's a scoobert doobert. So it shifts up by bits, 64 bits. We have 53 bits. If we had 1 bit, and we shift it up by 1, if we shift it up by 63. That would go in at the 64th place. And then 63. So if we it might be -1 here. Let me just right in there. Oh my god. Okay, so there we go. Where is the... Oh, it's going in the other... It's going to the bottom case. Wait, what? Mini Int To Float 0. What are you smoking? We should be in here. It should be printing something like that. Okay, self 0, self 0. Wait, what? Self 0, self 0. What do you mean? Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Okay, and then good. But then it... Wait, what? Wait, why is it 0? It should 100,000,000% not be 0. Because this is the very first test. Huh? We start at 0. And then we take this number and we shift left by and not -53. I see. -53. Maybe also -1. Let me write that -1. What say you? Fail. All right, let's get rid of the -1s. Oh, yeah. Oof, negative. What? Oh, wait, did it shift into the sign bit? Wait a second. Oops. Do I need to shift mask? I mean, underflow is really the case that I care about. Overflow is just like smaller numbers, and it like just doesn't... It's not really a different case. So, whatever. So this is also testing 0, but I don't need to test 0 here because it's 0. So, okay. Neat. So that was actually a real test failure, huh? Wait, was it? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. There it goes. Okay. Yay, yay, yay. So, okay. So this works to some extent. Now I have to go back and fix the other one. Yahoo! Yahoo! So I'm going to get rid of this stuff. So yeah. And then test and fail. Yahoo! And figure it out. Is this the goob one? Int To Float? I just fixed Int To Float. No. Okay, well that was nearly impossible for my current level of intelligence, but not quite impossible. I managed to just try things enough until it worked. Does it even work for F32? I'm gonna guess no. I'm gonna guess my like random flailing didn't work. So test. Into F64. Am I allowed to say, yeah, man, and it'll just figure it out? Frack. What if I say like as F64? Okay, whatever. So now I can make this a freaking stupid idiot macro. Actually, yeah, I'll just actually do it as a macro. For real. Macro rules. Macros rule. So we've got $n expr and $f, which we don't need, and $. Whatever is a tie. We'll say float. Ooh, it's a macro. A macro? That's crazy. You can't use a macro. Okay, so then into float F. Okay, so so N is this number and this number, and float, and this number divide by 8, I guess. This number, you good? Yeah. 8. And then fixed F. And F. This is gonna need to know. You know, it does need to know. So fixed N, yeah, 8, and then N1. Great. Yeah, real proud and happy of that. Okay. Go ahead and F64. And then float business goes like oh. F. Yeah. Okay. What do you mean cannot infer type? You literally have a float here. Goobert. Float. Huh? Oh, you know what I can do is this. Because it's a EXPR. What's going on here? Okay, into float. Huh? How did I lose? A into. Oh, wait, what? Whatever, just I'll just do it like this and it'll work. Surely. Okay. Whatever. All right, test the itty bitty titties. 32. Okay, let's watch it fail. I love test failures. Into float 0. Failed. Failed. No worky. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. If I remove this, does it work? Oh, what if I remove this? Does it work? Just to make sure. Okay. So we go. Okay. Well, yeah, we're not testing this right now, right? Okay. Float 32 it does not work. Great. Okay, let's get the stuff back. Okay. What say you? The very first one. Okay. Oh. What do you mean that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? This is a 64-bit. What the heller? Why is there a 64-bit number on a 32-bit number? Huh? Why are they so wide? Huh? Into float. Hi. 32U32. The unsigned type is U32. So that's okay, because this is a big number. Is it this guy? EXP. MSB offset as unsigned. Oh, it's me, isn't it? 64. Oh, it's me. I did this. Haha, XD. Okay. $32. Okay, there was no problem in the first place. Okay. Okay. So, test number 0, fail. Okay, so now these two constants are actually different. No way. So I'm gonna print them because whatever. And then this one. What is it? Tell me what it is. I think it's gonna be like, okay, let me compute it in my head. 7, 23, 23, mod 8 is 7. So it's gonna be mant rem is 7, neg mant rem is 1. Let's go. Okay. Let's just start hot swapping and see how it goes.
Hehehe.
Thinking is for losers. All right, I need to think apparently. Flailing, unsuccessful. Whoa, we got closer. Wait. Or did we? We did. Oh, Schnapple. Close. Oh, okay, so. Okay, let's write out the cases. Hi, I'm the cases. F32. So there's less. Yeah. See ya. Actually, you know what would be faster? There we go. Okay, U64, 99999. This is a U32. U630. Okay, so then there is 16, 23 bits. No way. No way. So now we go, and then this goes, ah. Is that, no, it's not right. 23. That's right. That's right. Ah. So 1, 1. Right? That's not real. Okay, and then it's a little bit different. Just a little bit different. Okay. So these are the cases for F32. Wow! So it went to 4 here, and it went to 1, 4, 1. Okay. So yeah, that is 1. And that's what you need. Please. So it's like decent. Uh-oh. The starting index is significant bids, which is 7. Wait. Is there a missing bit here? No, there's not. Which is 6? Is that true? Oh. What's that? Oh. Test is testing for 53 bits. Come on. $53. Okay, now the goddamn 32s need a 23, and the goddamn 64s need a 53. I should just be able to. What is that? So, yeah. Hi. Sure, whatever. Okay. Something. Okay. Needy. Draw picture for F32. The picture really fixed everything. Okay, so it has to start at 2 and go out. Is it? Do I really actually just and then it's done? I got them all backwards. So, okay, so what is this? Into float 0. How do we get 0 on the right hand side? What is this? Test mini into float 0. Left hand side is F. Right hand side is okay, I messed this up. 2353, that's not how it is, right? 52. It's either 2352 or 24. Oh, wait. 53. Did I just swap? I got no idea. Wait, 24. Oh, no, it's here. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it's actually that. Oh, it's underflowing. Okay, cool. I was like, wait, it's disappearing. Right hand side. Is that a underflow? No, it's a normal one. Mant as float. Oh, goddamn. U64. Is that a problem? This looks like shift, right? Did I even test this? Okay. Is this a problem to have this be a U64? Shouldn't be, right? It's saying the right-hand side is 0. Huh? The minimum float is like way smaller, right? E38. This is E32. Times power negative. Did it overflow? Times power negative. I guess it had to fight. Oh, it did overflow, didn't it? Times power 128. Yes, it did overflow. Oh, tricky. It's a very tricky. Actually, this one is too big. You can fit all floats into a 256 number right here. A fixed point number with 256 bits, I think. Why don't I test it? Hi, I am going to test it. The number is, let's say, as F64. Let's just use F64, you know. Hi. As float. F64 as float. Just like, you know. Why are you trolling me? Help. Oh. All right. Okay, there we go. So now we're in the big leagues. No, we're not. It's just the next. Okay. Okay. 39. It's getting too hard to cope with. I mean, my stuff seems to work pretty good. 128 into float 22. This is the fixed point number. That's a lot of bits. There's 256 bits. And half of it, so like this half, approximately, is the fractional part. So like a 1 here would mean the number is 0.5. So 0.0000000 binary 11. Very small number. Too small for floating point. I'm just gonna ignore it because it works good enough. Okay, fix F32. I can't believe exactly what I did is what to do. All right, I'm gonna just not do any of this. Okay. How are we looking? Actually, hold on. What's up here? Yeah, just don't. Just don't. No, 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 no. Don't test big F32. Why don't I write a comment there as well? F32 is reaching its limits here. Good enough. Okay, and then we can zoink and bop. Put that on. And then build. I don't understand why this test passes. With the same. Wait. Oh, no, okay, there's 3 failures. These are the same failures that happen on the master branch. Why would it work if the game doesn't work? Oh, I guess, do I use from F32? I must, I guess. Huh? Oh. Oh, let's go. Okay, that was the bugs. Oh my god, it's running! I still have the other bugs to fix, but convert into float, it works. Wow! Okay. Physics. Okay, well this explains why the physics works, is because it works. So it was just the converting into floats that was broken. Straight up Mario. It's gonna like branch off in a sec. Okay, SoundCloud. This is not the genre I started with. All right, so the question is it faster? Is it slower? It should be largely unaffected. Oh, well, I'm glad that like square root and stuff works. Wow. Well, it seems like there's no regressions whatsoever. Oh my god. That was a struggle. Like, it just makes me feel incompetent when I can't do things that I used to be able to do. Makes me feel old. Makes me feel useless. But not entirely useless. I did eventually figure it out. I'm just a bit slower than I used to be. Okay, a lot slower. Okay, well, that was probably the most complicated library update I've ever done. Or most difficult library update I've ever done. But only because the, the code was deeply, deeply integrated. And because I got stupider. And because it's mostly those two things. Like, I don't think this would have been a problem, like, even 2 years ago. I'd just been like, I think, and then it'd be done. Whoa, texture? Is this stream dying? It is not dying. Which is kind of nice. Not amazing. There's a bug where the stream dies. Well, I mean, it still happens. If I go full screen, it'll just die instantly. I'm dying. I'm dying. My GPU isn't powerful enough to run my monitor. The monitor has insane specs, and I got it recently. Everything used to be fine, and then now I have an unbalanced computer. Well, it is running. It seems a bit more stuttery than before, although the frame time says it's mega smooth. Maybe it's just like the fact that I'm streaming and like the NVIDIA driver is kind of bugged. And it's like the desktop is like goofy. Everything is goofy. I'm goofy. We're just clowning. Everyone involved. Gosh. Great pain. Okay, I'm not actually done yet. The from float implementation has bugs, so I have to figure that out. Ah. At least I can still b-hop somewhat. I can still write code that's not like peak complexity. So I can still entertain myself and like make cool stuff, as demonstrated with the like website bot player. That was really cool. It wasn't like very hard. It just didn't exist, and then I made it exist. Ooh. Okay. Okay, come on. Jump on it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have never made that before. That is the closest I've ever seen to keeping my speed after this jump right here. Almost hit that. Insane. I didn't even know that was possible. For me, I guess. I have seen it before. Well, there doesn't seem to be any new physics bugs. I wonder if anything is fixed. I would expect not, because all of the bugs are like my fault. I can see there being like performance regressions since it's so changed. Golly geez. I suck. God, that took me 3 days to write 10 lines of code. Well, 20 lines of code. Okay, well, let's look at the other one. Int To Float, pop it, pop, lock it, and drop it. What's that? Some other tests, drop it. What's this? Tests. Indeed. Okay, so now tell me what's going on. Yeah, go for it. Okay. F from float one. So case one succeeded. Everything else failed. Yay. Print in test better. Ugh. Okay, this is the other one that is quite a bit simpler. How does this case happen? LSB of Mantissa is lower than. Okay, so I have tested all this. This case is tested. Like, it doesn't look mega crazy. It does look mega crazy though. This and this, that's like the modulus and remainder. Which are the same thing. That's like the divide and remainder. What is it? Divisor? No. Dividend and remainder. They're two parts of the same sauce. Could not tell you why this works. We already skipped this song. Get out of here. Ugh. Okay, I don't need to look at the code. It works. I tested it all the cases. All of the cases. Most of the cases. Let's actually test, like, mega test. Test. Failed. F32. Yeah, from. That's right. From failed. 2 okay. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like 2 off. What is the bias here? The bias. How do we be doing like that? How is it 2 off? Okay. Well, let's get some printing going. Let's go. Yeah, let's start here. Aligned mantissa. So we have a floating point number. We have a floating point number. What we are trying to do is make it so that the mantissa aligns with a byte of our fixed point number. And then we copy the bytes, and that's it. So just shift it up so it's good to go. I think the problem is that it's wrong, first off. Okay, well, the first problem is that it's wrong. Okay, well, let's figure out that. It's off by like 16 bits here. It's mega wrong. I need to print more thingus. Well, I'll just print ID. Do we even care what that is? F+1. Ah. False. Okay, let's yoink some stoink. Give me that. Neato. Okay, show me the money. Whoa. Oh, that's a lot of passes. So false case seems to work. True case is busted. So this is in the is wrong. Zero, zero. LSB alignment. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. So these are like known good floats. We like that. We like that. This is 32. LSB alignment equals 7. What does that mean? Hi, I am the LSB alignment. I am 7 because the least significant bit of the floating point number is 7 shifts away from greatness. I don't know. Huh? It went 0, 0, and then it was like, no. So it was off by 1. So the D alignment 0, false case 0. So should I just actually straight up like make it the negative of this? Like, that might actually work. So this is like rounding it down, but that's kind of not what it wants. So if we this is that's a number. I'm gonna do like div seal. This is like div floor. It's off and goofy. So it was 7 and it chose 0? Is that the problem? I don't know. I think I'll just add 1 to this. It'll be good. Well, nearly 1. All right, what's the freak? This thing. This thing. Oh, yeah. It's literally 7. All right, well, just go for it, man. Plus 7. I think that'll work. It's like stupid, but yeah. How do I make that not stupid? It has to be a negative number. And then I just negate it into a positive number. That's it. That's exactly what this is. Is it's this exact calculation, except it's a negative number and put into this as a positive number, and that's it. It's a lot simpler than the other one. This is a hack to just see if it would work, and it did work. It actually passed the entire test, which is kind of nuts. 50. Okay. Um. Okay, surely I can come up with smarter code. So, like, I could go through negative numbers. That would work. Like, it's a U size. It's a U size. I worked really hard to make this positive numbers only, and now it looks like if you just use negative numbers, it's easy clap. What is this? Okay, there's the count. I see. That's just to like mess with the while loop and use a copy from slice. But I don't care about that at this point. Wom. If this starts out as signed, then I can just like subtract the bias, be done with it. God, this was hard. Like if I just subtract the bias here, it's gone. This is a constant, which is cool. Right, Mantis bits is on both sides. Dumbass, idiot, stupid idiot code. Frickety frick. The idiot frick. All right, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna make it good, or not good, but like make it stupid. Same thing. This as I size minus that shift negative as U size, and this is the same thing, and it works perfectly. Definitely for sure. Less stupid code. Negative numbers. Yeah. So like you could smash this calculation up here and then be like, if it's less than 0, then do this, else do that. And you're done.
Less than 0, 0.
But now, like, look, this is this. And so this could be signed. And then I don't need wrapping sub, which is work. And if you ampersand a signed integer, it's like cool with it, right? Freaking signs, man. Like, I know that this is a negative integer, negative number. It's because I literally just checked. But I want the behavior where like it goes it's like dividing by 8. It's like 8 divided by 8 is 1. 7 divided by 8 is 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0 divided by 8 is 0. Negative 1 divided by 8? That's negative 1. That's the behavior that I need. What time is it? Gabbly D's. Because, like, now it's all the same number all the way up. Just subtract it. Done, 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 done. So let's try it. Let's try it. Let's go I size as I size minus stuff. Is this likely to overflow? No. And then now this is not real. The bias is already minused here. We're checking anticipits. All right, let me think about that again. So we need plus that. No, on the left hand side. Okay, geez. So then this cancels. And that's the same. Okay. So then this is now LSB unbiased. It's widowy just OSB. Come on, bro. And I can't do this. So whatever, just take it. So then this is just already like that. It's just, and then now if LSB is less than 0, then yeah, so we just take this calculation. We can call it frickin' like offset or something. If index is less than 0, then negative index as usize, index as usize. Done. All G. Oh, did we forget something? Yes. I guess I can call this like left shift. Is that true? So LSB, how big is it? No, this is a right shift. If the bigger wait, big. Whatever. So yeah, this is like digit index. Yeah. And it passes all the tests. Everybody's so happy. Wow. And all we had to do was use signed integers. Even though I worked hard to not use signed integers. Simpler and better. Let's get rid of this, because it doesn't really apply anymore. Okay, yeah. Refactor from float to use signed ints. That's GG. It's just way less text. It's kind of cool that I moved the bias out of the float decode implementation. That's pretty cool. Exponent as U8. Neato burrito.
Cha 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 cha.
Okay, what else happens? Probably it still fails. What? Okay, close. Okay, so what do you want? 1, 2, 3. It's probably the one that's like goofy. So to do don't overflow. F into. Do I? No, I do unsigned abs, which can represent it without overflow. Did I just not do that before? So the one test failure is fixing a bug. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I mean, we know. We know this works. We're back to the initial song. Bug is fixed. I guess that wraps it up. Let me try a map conversion. Oh. From F. Oh, this is the same test. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? 125. Why is this so goofy? Just don't do it like that. So this one's OKA, right? Expected 8, found 16. Oh. Negative. Oh, wait. That should overflow. This is an exact overflow. Okay, so I started with a positive number. This is int min, which is a negative number. I widened it from a 64-bit into a 128-bit number, then negated it, which is not representable with 64 bits. You can only do that with more bits. More bits. And then I tried to shove it into this number, and it thought it was negative. So this is actually a failure case. This is a correct failure case. Right test less goofy. Indeed, indeed, indeed. So it should overflow, but it doesn't. It actually just returns a incorrect answer. Oh my god, bro. And that is that int to float being wrong? No, that's from float being wrong. So I believe that's right here. Overflowing negative. I see. So we had a positive number. Ooh. Indeed. Isn't Behab 24 real? Like, Jesus. Crazy. There's no way that it's like... It's called the 24th, isn't it? What? Okay, how do I do this? So what's happening is it's doing the overflowing negative, and it's overflowing. It is beyond the maximum value. Forget how I handled this before. I guess I can look at the diff. Do I even have a staging branch? Nope. Okay, what are we on about? Fixed? Yeah, okay. It's from float. This overflow is new. E? How? Where? Is this supposed to catch it right here and it's like not catching it? Oh, LSB. Oh, you idiot. Okay, we want the MSB. If the most significant bit, yeah. So that's once again plus manticibits. So this is if the most significant bit is less than 0, then it underflows to 0. That's bad. We don't want that. This is like minusing it just a plus, and that's annoying. We could start out with usize. We could say LSB biased, and then say LSB equals. That's yeah, I worked hard on that. Wait, this is MSB. Huh. MSB biased. Okay, easy. Yeah, there you go. Okay, and then we have U size. And then here we have I size. There you go, bud. Okay, now does it pass? Not quite. I'm probably off by 1 or something. So let's see. Let's see. How do I know? Okay, do it. Hi. Show me the ones. Pring. Use biased. Whatever, go. Pring. Yeah. Really, it's MSB bias minus bias. That's what we care about. Indeed. There you go. And then let's see how close it is. So it'll print some spam, and then the one we care about. Oh my god, it's not even close. Oh, I want to test this one specifically. There you go. Okay, less than or equal to 64. Huh? Oh. Oh, 122. We're back to this one. Okay, so it works, but it has the same number of digits as this one. So, right? They're like the same number, one's positive and one's negative. So let's just overflow early and often, like I did before. Okay, I see. Tricky, very tricky. Okay. Bouncy. Buggy's not focused. Yeah. Get out of here. Revert bug is fixed. Unlucky. Okay. Nice bug is fixed. Okay. More. Pass all tests. Did not think that would happen on Tuesday. I thought I would be absolutely fighting this for weeks. But no. Just had to get over myself. Pretty much. Okay, how much works? Right. It failed to compile. Oh, it's failing fast. Okay. Nuts. Um, um, rather involved update due to it being foundation of the physics system. This is dumb, stupid. I added a lot of comments to those integer things. Try to explain what the hell is going on. That was tough. That was tricky. Do I want this fixed underscore types? I can always change it. Right. Let's see if the map tool builds. Oh, it did build. Yeah, I should probably test it. Rawr. It's using the floating point conversion that I just made, which I tested thoroughly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's really, really, really crazy. This is dumb. This was wrong, which is nuts. I could just use as. Yeah. This is the main thing that held me back. Is this giant fixed to float point back and forth bidirectional conversion. Okay. I wonder if it affects the binary size. Pretty crazy amount of like nutty macro code changes. Wait. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. Could be made better. Well, it's gonna be something special when Rust gets constant generics. Like most of this code will vanish. Just tests though. And it continues. Shift left 2. I wonder if this was actually causing the crazy bugs. Who knows? Might have been. No, I did actually fix it. Minus. Shelley. Okay. Well, good luck to me. I don't really need any of this stuff. It's just sort of bramble. Oh, I didn't test. It should work. Should work. Yeah. I just want to do one. I just put it right here. We can print it to the console. Okay, 1 second. There it is. Run it. Okay. Nice. Okay. So it didn't break. Wait. Okay. So the map convert still works, which is nice when things don't break. The dude has floating point convert. I wonder if I should upstream that floating point conversion code into the Binum. I wonder if it's better. Better. It's probably not. That Isaac Holt guy is a PhD, and I am not. Cool.
What's that thing doing there? I don't see that usually.
Why are these lamp posts red? Bruh. This is Fruitiger Arrow. Nintendo music. Grumble, grumble. Cool. Well, there doesn't seem to be any bugs here. No bugs here. Yeah, I'm not gonna try it. Okay. What is that? Hi. Do you know how to convert floating point numbers to integers? Math.floor. Holy. I mean, I didn't say fixed point, so. Do you know how to convert floating point numbers to fixed point numbers? Because I do. Into. Yeah, I wrote in the into implementation. So this is the simple one. You have a floating point number and you want a fixed point number. If it's nan, get out of here. So this is the mantissa, exponent, and sign of the floating point value. I have two different implementations here. I have 64 floats and 32 floats, and it gives you this stuff. Not too crazy, right? They're different types. Cool. Gives you the mantissa, exponent, and sign. We're going to construct the digits, which are bytes, of our fixed point number. Okay, we have the most significant bit of the floating point number biased by the floating point bias, which is like an offset to the exponent so that the exponent stays a unsigned number. So the bias is right here, right? So it's offset by 127 so that you can represent very small numbers. That's how it works. Cool. Okay, so if it's too big, then you overflow. It's too small, you underflow. Nice. Now we find the least significant bit of the floating point number. So that is the most significant bit minus the bias, minus the number of bits in the mantissa. Okay, least significant bit. Now we need to know how is the most significant bit aligned to our digits, because we want to put it into bytes. We want to take the bits of the floating point number and put them into the digits somewhere in our fixed point number. So like the floating point just goes up, right? It just goes up and up and up, another bit, another bit, another bit. But we want to take the mantissa and align it to the fixed point bytes so that decimal point is at the right place. Okay. So that's a number. This is 7. This is the number 7. So we're masking off all of the high bits, and we just care about modulo 7 of the least significant bit. So this is shifting left by 0 to 7 bits. Nice. So now we have an aligned mantissa. Grab the bytes, and we're going to want to copy each byte into somewhere in the digits. Okay. Well, there's the digit index. This is where we want to copy it into. So there's two cases here. What if the floating point number is tiny and why does this song have lyrics. Get out of here. The floating point number is tiny, so the it gets cut off. The floating point number is too small to copy all of the bits into the fixed point number, because the fixed point number has a fixed precision, and the floating point number can just be too small. So we have to start copying at digit number 0 in our digits, and mantissa digit number whatever this is, so number 2 right here, and then copy the digits, and then you have the number. Wow. And then the other case is the other way around, right? So like the number is in here, and we like copy each byte in. Neat. From floating point. Okay, what about what about into floating point? Oh, I spent 3 days making this code. So the first thing to do is to take the absolute value. You've lost the plot, for real. The first thing to do is take the absolute value, because floating point numbers have like the a symmetrical representation from 0, whereas my fixed point numbers are like 2's complement, where like they're normal signed integers basically, and like they're like wrapped around infinity, and like -1 is like 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, right? So take the absolute value so that the negative numbers get flipped, and will have the correct like bits to go into a float. Okay, so then if the number is 0, return 0. Unsigned bit width -1. If the bit width is like where is the first one? If there are no ones in the entire number, then the bit width is 0, and then you can't subtract 1, so the number must be 0, because it's all zeros in our fixed point number that we're converting. Okay. So we have found the most significant bit. Sign, easy. The exponent, you basically just use the location of the most significant bit, and that's your exponent. So you like offset it by the floating point bias, and then like also take into account the fractional position, how many fractional bits are in your fixed point number. Pretty easy. So then now we need to construct the mantissa. This is the mantissa bytes of our floating point number that we're constructing. And these are the digits of our fixed point number. So we're going to take from the digits of our fixed point number and put it into the mantissa bytes of the floating point number. But it's like there's like all sorts of weird problems. So a float 64 has 53 bits of precision in the mantissa, and those 53 bits can be spread along the fixed point number differently from the float's perspective. So here's the first case where the least significant bit is sitting on a boundary, a byte boundary. So this is a byte, this is a byte, this is a byte. And then what if the bits are shifted up by 1? That was interesting. Yeah, so it's just, we put a 0 here. We put another 0, another 0. But you see here, at some point, it gets full at the top of the mantissa. And we have to, like, start putting the bits somewhere else in the mantissa to be able to fit to have the same alignment as the fixed point number, because like we're just copying. Bro, we've heard this song 5 times and it's annoying every time. Okay, there are bytes and we're copying them into the mantissa, and it's like wacky, but we can do it. So this is the logic to do that. Yeah, it trust me, it is. Yeah. So then we have a mantissa that has those bytes that we copied over, and it's not quite ready to go into the floating point number because it's still shifted a bit. It needs the most significant bit needs to be shifted down so that it's at the 53rd position, 53 mantissa bytes. So that's what this does. Is it handles all the and shifts it down to the correct position. And now finally we have the mantissa bytes. And we just boop, 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 into the floating point number. And of course, there's another case. So like in this case, the floating, we're going to extract the floating point bytes from somewhere inside the bounds of the fixed point number, where the least significant bit is inside and the most significant bit is inside this like large fixed point number. But what if it's hanging off the bottom? So like the most significant bit in the fixed point number is like 0.0001 or something. And the like the bottom of the floating point mantissa is like hanging off the bottom of the fixed point number. This is a slightly different case. Way simpler. Still a bit crazy. But yeah, basically it just copies less bytes, right? It just, it's checking to see, is it going to go over the lengths of either list? Copy one at a time, move on. So it just starts at a different number, right? Just wherever the most significant bit lands in the floating point number, start there, right? Start copying there. So we want to start here, copy, copy, copy. Yeah. I spent 3 days writing this. The picture is really, I really needed the picture. I should have drawn the picture on day one. I was dumb for not drawing the picture. Well, that's kind of fun. What happens if it's all ones? Then it just takes it off the top, because floating point only has a certain number of digits to work with, so it just takes the top digits. We could actually test that. I may already test it. Do I have max? I have min. Overblow. Right, going back into it overflows by accident. Oh, so this works. I guess that's not all ones though. All ones is -1. Let's do it. Imagine if it fails. Uh-oh, lost precision. So first we printed the fixed point number with its precision. And then we printed the floating point number. Actually, I think let's print it like this. It'll be FFFFF. Hehehe. This is actually wrong. It's actually 99999. But you can see the float got cut off. Just lifted the bits off the top. Did you know that you only need a 256-bit number? Not this one. This one is 512-bit. To fixed point number to fit all possible floats, except nan, because we don't do nan. We just like know ahead of time the size of the numbers. Yeah. That's the update. The library changed the underlying data representation from an array of U64s to an array of U8s. And so because I was like populating the digits previously, I had to change the algorithm. And so it was a big update. Big headache. God. Fixed. Yeah, so the old way was to basically take the mantissa, which is 64 bits, and like put it part of it into one digit and part of it into the other digit. So I only needed to touch two digits because the digits were 64-bit, the mantissa was 64-bit. And it would just like shift it and then kind of shove it into two digits. And I could like skip one if it was like aligned correctly. Not anymore. Now we have bytes. But it's all done. So something that this means is that I can use smaller fixed point numbers. So previous yeah, so this was waiting for this update, really. The bnum big num library update. So if each of your integer digits is 64 bits, you can't have it any smaller than 64 bits. But I wanted to have the 32-bit number. So now they're 1 byte each. So your smallest number is 8 bits. So I can make them way smaller. And starting with smaller numbers means that, God, I really have to fight this music. It changes volume all the time. Starting with a smaller number means that when you multiply two 32-bit numbers, it becomes 64-bit. So every time you multiply, it gets bigger. If you start smaller, then the middle of the calculation is also smaller because you started smaller. And going half the size means 1/4 of the work in multiplying, because this library doesn't have karatsuba. Actually, it's a Russian karatsuba. I don't know how to use a Russian accent. Karatsuba multiplication, because you need constant generics to do that for an arbitrary width. Or I mean, I guess you could do the thing that I do, where like you have all of these underscore methods. So like widen 256. You could say mul underscore 256. That would work. But then you'd only have it for certain numbers. And it would suck. Like this. This kind of sucks. Like, really what I want is like widen, and it just infers the type. But I can't because there's no const generics. I can't just write one implementation that works for every type. I need to have this giant table right here of numbers that can be multiplied together. I implement multiplication 128 bits by 64 bits, and the result is 192 bits. And then same for here, same for here, same for here. Instead of just having belongs beyond schizo, yep, const generics sure would be nice. Because then I could say, if this has A digits and this has B digits, then the result is A plus B digits. I'm looking at the wrong camera. But A plus B is const generics. So I just have to explicitly list every single one. And then I have to like use trait bounds to make sure it exists instead of just like knowing for a fact that it exists. It ruins everything, really. I want const generics. Please, const generics. Grr. This was hard. I thought I was going to whip this up, and then be like, oh yeah, new thingy. I don't know if it's faster. The guy said that he made it pick the digit size based on the integer size. So probably it is faster with like 128-bit multiplication. So like if it's 64 bits, it'll use 64-bit multiplication. If it's 128 bits, it'll use 128-bit multiplication. As 256 bits, it'll use 128-bit because it only goes up to 128-bit. But like I guess maybe there's like AVX 512 and stuff, so it could be like made insane, which would be cool. But I don't need that performance. Why no const generics? Because it's really, really, really hard. I saw you open a pull request for chat moderation. That's really, really nice. But of course, there's no backend for it. The RPC. Did its name review all that? I guess not. Was that other stuff? No, yeah, that was other stuff, isn't it? Right. That was for the points, rank points. But yeah, this is now possible. Previously was not possible. Well, more macro hacks would have been necessary. Now it just works. Basically, what I would need to do Gosh, rumbly. What I would need to do is add 32 here, and then that's it. Well, I could like divide all these numbers by 2. Yeah, no, that's why I made the numbers like this instead of like this, so that I could specify the exact bit width and implement the smaller numbers. That would make the physics 4 times faster by making them half size. But it already runs in real time, so the amount of crap that it's doing is just ridiculous. But 2000 FPS. Computers are just ridiculously fast. I am doing like over 1,000-bit division, integer division, many times, and that's like slow, but I can run it a lot. It's fine. Let's see this. Ooh, I saw it. The lag. Yeah, so it is possible to lag. Yeah, the lag. Yeah, that's right. 5 FPS. I wonder if it probably still does have the ISO crash. Because, like, it's more on my side than the integer library side. The integer library is very straightforward. We should see the crash. All right, well, I'm about ready to wrap up. So if I touch the bottom of this, the object is, like, slightly crooked, and it just wreaks havoc on my algorithms. He said, but you still fall through it, right? It happens almost every time. Yeah, okay. Where's the crash? I expected a crash. I wonder if I fixed that. Because, like, I did mess with some of the... Yeah. I messed with some of the earlier stuff. Div Euclid? I wonder if it was just like that, and it was just like hitting an edge case of an edge case of an edge case that I just happened to notice. Classic physics. I really want to look at my good camera, but I'm not using it because it breaks my computer. It literally bricks my computer. All right. Well, I did what I set out to do. I want to go and buy a new capture card because, yeah, the one I have bricks my computer. Oh, that's so nice to be done with that refactor. You know, why don't I make a little post be like, oh, I used a new library and no issues. Let's go, baby. Let's do this. I've updated. I look forward to using smaller integers without. To redesign my float to was rather involved. Just like, I'm using it. I'm using it. Thank you. Because this guy worked on this for like a year. Nice. All right. Oh my god. Thinking. What is this? Is this even a song? Barely. Bing 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 bing. I found a new artist that I like. Exploshi. Every single song I've heard has been juiced. Like Frutiger Arrow, chillaxing music. Not this. Skip. Indeed. I'm gonna have to do further research because I didn't really confirm. Okay. Good. Done. Yes. Done. Got it. Good. We did lots of good work. I will be back tomorrow and work on something else because this is done. Bye.